What the hell? What's going on here?
Okay, hello. This is such a weird thing. I swear every time I stop streaming each night, I always mute my microphone on OBS before I close it. But so many times when I reopen it, it's unmuted. And I don't know why. It's very strange. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I've had a very bad day today. I don't know about you guys. Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way, Kenny. Appreciate that. I've seen that. I've had a very frustrating day today. Just a lot of really dumb shit happened that's annoyed me. But how are you all doing today? My browser's been kind of laggy as well for some reason. Why are you doing this? I've just noticed that I've already dropped some frames. And I have not even been streaming that long. So that's a great sign of things to come. Okay, let's close that. Hold on 1 second. I have to send a quick email to deal with something, so give me like 2 minutes to do this quickly, as this is something I kind of need to be sorted ASAP.
Danganronpa.
Sorry for the delay, folks, but this is kind of an essential thing. I just need to find something that needs to be emailed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay, I think that's... Okay, you know what? That's fine. Okay. Okay, well hopefully this will be sorted very soon. Sorry for the delay, folks. Alright. Well, let us continue with some Danganronpa, shall we? So last time we left off, we just finished, we were doing the investigation for Chapter 4 after Nekumaru's murder. And now we have to explore this area. Hey John. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Since you're here, John, and I was talking in your Discord about this earlier, allow me to update you on the situation with this chair bank payment situation. So for anyone who was not, anybody who is also here lurking, who has not heard or has not seen the messages, I for the past few months have had issues with the chair that I sit on while streaming and just basically using my PC. And I would try to deal with this chair because it's just being very, very annoying. Basically the air pump, the air lift thing on it, you use to like go up and down on this kind of office chair, or like computer chair, whatever you want to call it, is broken and will sometimes just refuse to stay up, which is very annoying to deal with when you're in the middle of trying to play a game or stream a game and your chair keeps like going down. So I've been like trying to get money for a new chair for a while, and I finally have money to get a new chair to replace it. And I was trying to buy it this morning, I was trying to order one this morning, a replacement. I found a good chair that looked like good quality and was on sale as well, so I was like, hell yeah, what a fucking good timing. Tried to order said chair, and I kept getting errors when trying to put my payment through. Hey Legend. I kept getting errors when trying to put the payment through. And it was very strange, and then at one point it told me that I had insufficient funds in my account, and I was like, I definitely don't, I have money, I know for a fact I do. Turns out, they weren't, not only were the errors, not only was it giving me errors when trying to put the payment through and not actually finishing the transaction, so that I could get the chair, but for some reason it was sending the payments through to my bank account anyway, without it actually, you know, doing the actual order. So I had three pending transactions in my bank account, which was enough to basically put me in a very low amount of money to where I can't use it to buy things I actually need, like food and paying bills. So I was like, okay, this is a fucking problem. So I spent like, I don't know, 90 minutes trying to contact my bank to get them to try and fix this, to like be like, hey, can you refund this into my account please, because this is like an issue. And I think I had to explain the problem like 3 different times to them, because they kept thinking it wasn't, like, I explained everything to them like I just did with you guys, and they hit back with, oh, there's here's some reasons why your card would have been declined. And I'm like, that's not the issue, it's not about my card being declined, I want these transactions refunded because they're not actually went through. And then they're like, okay, can you give me some details? And like they asked for like things like my account number and shit, and I'm like, okay, give them some stuff. And then they're like, okay, it seems the problem is you have insufficient money in your account. And I'm like, I know I have insufficient money in my account. It's because of the transactions that went through that didn't go through properly because of errors, but they still went through my account. Can you please refund them? That's what I'm asking. And then finally they're like, oh, I understand. Can you give us the details of the transactions you're talking about? And I gave them the details of it. And then they're like, okay. And I'm like, fuck me, dude. And then like 10 minutes later, they hit me back with, oh, we can't actually help with this. You'll have to contact the retailer. And I'm like, thanks. Thanks for wasting 90 minutes of my fucking day dealing with this shit when you could have just said that from the beginning. Like, god damn it, dude. So I fucking, I'm just like, oh my god, dude. So I contacted the website that I ordered the chairs from, and they're like, oh, it'll be 3 to 5 working days for the transactions just to get cancelled. And I'm like, okay, well, my bank gave me this code that you can use to cancel them. I don't know if you can use this to make it go faster, but can you please make it go faster? Because 3 to 5 working days with basically no money in my account is kind of a problem, because I kind of need to pay bills and, you know, buy food. I don't have no money, but, you know, I don't have as much as I would need. So I'm like, can you please fucking fix this faster? And they're just like, and I'm waiting on them getting back to me now. But goddamn, dude. Ugh. So I've had to deal with that all day today. And then a couple of other things. Fucking, just after dealing with all of that, there was like 2 other things that happened that were just like minor inconveniences, but because of all this shit that's happened with the chair, it's those kind of minor inconveniences that just made me go, oh my god, I'm so done with this day. I freaking, my roommate had ordered something online, and the delivery guy came today while I was still sleeping, and I guess he knocked on, he like rung the doorbell. I woke up. By the time I woke up, got out of bed, like put something on, and then went to the door, he basically decided nobody was in and left. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then I noticed later that he actually put a little slip thing through the door saying, oh, I've left a package with a neighbour. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'll grab that later. And then when I went to go grab it, this guy's idea of I left this package with your neighbour was I put the package next to his front door. No, didn't actually give it to anybody. I just put it next to his front door. And I'm like, why couldn't you have just put it in front of our door? Like, what? Like, he I mean, the logic to me, he must have, like, came to our door. I didn't answer fast enough. He decided nobody was in. Went, okay, I'll give it to the neighbour. Went to the neighbour's door. The neighbour didn't answer. And then rather than saying, oh, I'll walk 10 feet round the corner to put it next to their door, you know, the people who actually ordered it, instead of doing that, I'll just put it next to the neighbour's door, where it could be easily stolen, by the way, because their door is like at the front of the house, at the front of the building, where anybody walking by could just see it and go grab it, whereas ours is round the corner, and unless you actually walk round there, you wouldn't see it there. So I'm just like, thanks dude, fucking great help, what fucking amazing logic you have. God forbid you took 15 seconds to walk back round to our door and put it down. Jesus Christ. And then on top of all of that, I'm like, okay, I have some money on my account still, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm going to go to the shop and get some food because I have like nothing in my house to eat and I'm hungry. I need to go get some food before my stream. I go to get some food and some snacks, and while I'm in the shop, fucking some arsehole parent has their like child that's like, I don't know, 9 years old, like 9-year-old little girl, walking around the shop, no mask on, and just coughing without trying to cover it, without even like covering her mouth. Like just walking around going, no attempt to cover her mouth, no mask on. I'm just like, I'm gonna drop kick this child. So much shit today. So much shit today has just frustrated me, and now this, and I'm just like, I'm losing my mind. Why are so many things today just not? Oh my god, dude. I'm about to lose my mind. Oh my god. Actually insane. It's actually insane, dude. I'm so done with today already. Ugh. I was so happy. I was so excited about today. I'm like, I'm gonna have money in my account. I can get some stuff that I need. I can finally get this new chair, and then just all of this shit, and I'm just like, cool. Cool. Hey, Andy. Yeah. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, you're not gonna make your child wear a mask. She clearly has a cough. Like, it wasn't the kind of cough where it's like, oh, I have a bit of a dry throat, and that makes you cough. No, it was clearly the kind of cough that was like, this child is like sick in some way, like has a cold or something, and just nothing. I'm like, wow, you're doing great parenting. Great parenting. Unbelievable, dude. I know. I was just so done, dude. I was just like, I just want to get my food. I'm like, I'm going to buy some food. I'm going to buy some really unhealthy snacks because I just need something nice today to just... something nice today to deal with all this shit. So, god damn it, dude. Bought a nice chicken pasta bowl. And some M&Ms and just fucking went to town on that when I got home and drank a bunch of water, and now I'm ready to stream and just hopefully have a good time. God. This is such a nightmare, dude. Anyway. So we're now in this room, this fucking, what is it? What was this called? The Octagon or something? We're here to try and investigate weapons that we think the killer might have used. There is a lot of weapons here, Jesus Christ. So we have a... there's a floor hatch. Some refrigerators. Okay, let's have a look at all this stuff and see what we can figure out. A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart ache dance with joy. Also, weird thing, we're not playing as the main character right now because the group got like split in two. In this case, so like we're playing as the weird Nagato that I hate. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No. Maybe what lies beyond this door? Haha. Things are finally getting interesting. I wonder. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what this so-called ultimate weapon is. I see. So there's a lot of different firearms here too. Handguns, grenade launchers. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be an ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. Yeah. A window? Holy shit. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then the moment I peeked out of the window... Huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside the window. If I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a large perspective of the funhouse with this. Oh, don't bother telling me or anything, game. You know, it's not like I'm playing as the character that saw it, but cool. Thanks. Amazing, as expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. Haha, I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. What's in the window? Tell him, what the fuck? That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realised the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. The narration is perfect, read for Audible. No, I absolutely not. I mumble way too much, I think. I appreciate that though. I've already told him that I do not know how he can talk that clearly for so long. I don't think I talk that. I think I mumble a lot. When I hear myself talk sometimes, I'm like, I mumble words too much. I don't know. I try. I drink a lot of water. Also, I've played a lot of RPGs when streaming, which always have a lot of dialogue, so I think at this point I'm used to it. Used to being able to just talk a lot after doing this for so fucking long. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file address. Oh yeah, he gave us the fucking profile thing. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully? Huh? Oh. Is it not going to tell me any of this shit as well? Please. Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Ah, no, we're back!
Hear me?
Oh, the fucking... They blue-balled us with that. God damn it. Okay, so now we're back to the main character. Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Alright. Oh. What? Dagato? How the fuck did you just appear there? That's who we were just playing with. That's the character we were just playing as, who was in the other building that is blocked off because the elevator's broken. How did he just get here? What the fuck? Huh? Hello?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagato, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Me every time I have to talk to this fucking character. Maybe I teleported. Huh? Is that all we're getting out of that? Hey, answer me seriously, how were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagato, Chiaki and I learned about the results of this investigation of Strawberry House. Oh, so we're just gonna get all these okay, he's giving us all the truth bullets. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Hey, Rika! Oh wait. What did I miss though? I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. Yeah, it was just Russian roulette. Or, you know, not life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you and pull the trigger. So, you really did it?
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. Yeah, so it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. But you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
well,
But I'm still alive after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I know he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal? He's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to attain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
man,
Hey Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. He is absolutely the most chaotic character, that is absolutely true. Wasn't Nagato supposed to be in Strawberry Place that's supposed to be not locked off? I'm confused. Yeah, we explored the... If you remember at the end of last stream, we explored the octagon that had all the weapons and shit. There was like a window there and a hatch, and then it just kind of cut back to Hajime, and then all of a sudden Nagato just appeared here. So we're not exactly sure how he did it, but it's something connected to him being in that room, I guess. I'm assuming that window or the hatch somehow connects to both of the buildings and you can move between them, but we don't know how yet. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Speak Academy, right? From the first game? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say this information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Skill and Kill trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death. Oh, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Just like that one. The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Although she wasn't actually the serial killer, she was just pretending to be her, right? So, I mean, it's not really the same. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
By the way, the fourth number of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled as a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're going to talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Do you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute, or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbol of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honoured. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I
Stop.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that? You were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous Killing School Life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey, hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? I don't know, it's not like we're trying to solve a murder or anything, you dipshit. Like, what? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to the place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Oh, excuse me. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to the investigation of Mikamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Great! He was annoying and obnoxious as fuck before, but now he's gonna talk down to us constantly? That's gonna make him even more fun to fucking deal with. Ah, god damn it. I really wish someone would just kill Hajime. Not Hajime, Nagato even. God damn it, man. It's so irritating. Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Alright, are we going to call them then? No? Okay. Maybe go back to the crime scene. Oh. Our pet! Oh, it grew! I should probably give you some presents so that your despair thing goes down a bit. Have some shoes. Oh, you know what? I can give him this. I think this is a gift that's only really would have been a popular thing for Teru, the chef guy, but he's been dead for like ever, so let's gift that as well. I just want to get it down a little bit. Once we're done with this chapter, we'll probably have access to the island again, and we can go and buy a bunch of more reusable gifts that we can just give this thing to get the despair meter all the way down. Just get it down a little bit for now. Alright, down we go, down we go. Oh, I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam. Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey, hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Should I go investigate Nekomaru's body? As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower, even.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Indeed.
Hey, hey.
I guess Nagito is just like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true, he's such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad though. He might be able to find something we're completely overlooked. Yeah, possibly, I guess.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead, we were a little late. As soon as I came over here I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
Yeah, it might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of how it... I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Ah, looks like word travels fast. Check out the panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Good to know. Alright, let's see what they're doing in here.
You serious?
Ugh, Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Well.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
it cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it, fine, I just have to do it right. I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well.
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now. But why? Yeah, he's being really different, it's so weird. After your playthrough, want me to send you the Danganronpa anime? That's fine. I am planning, I have been told that the anime is something you should watch after playing the second game, but before playing the third one. I don't know when I plan to play the third game. I will at some point in the future, but I don't know when. Yeah, at some point I'll probably watch the anime. Just because it apparently does have, like, actual things in it you need to know for the main story or something. So, I don't know. I'll get to it at some point, for sure. Oh, I have to talk to Kazuichi.
Damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I could get set to bed all the time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
And Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too? It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us done something right. If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Okay. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out. Let's see. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 AM. But 7:30 AM is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma's Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a high efficient radio clock. Yeah, radio clock, so it's always... I mean, it's not a digital clock, so it could be 7:30 PM, but that doesn't make any sense either. An accurate radio clock that never shows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? Huh. Yeah, we already saw that. Interesting. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that it tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the door, at the back of Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it after all. We have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? Duh. Hello? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall, on the Strawberry Hall side. The door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Man, he's turned into a real prick. I mean, he was annoying as fuck before, but now he's just an asshole. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Alright.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still too many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what's he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off that easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Alright, cracking, let's go, I guess. Walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to the Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's doors?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all came this far. If he says we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Alright, what kind of crazy shit is about to happen with this, I wonder. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Well, shit. Wait, what? Why is he on that side? Huh?
Hey.
What? Why did it open?
Impossible.
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec, that's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So.
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey.
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that's moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Bruh, this shit's getting crazy.
I see.
The chain disappeared. A strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue in that door? Yeah, one of the handles is broken. That's an interesting theory, Rika. As much as I hate Nagato, though, I don't think he's the one that did the killing. It doesn't really line up with his character for him to want to kill one of these people. At least it didn't. It might now, because he's learned something new that we don't know that's turned him into a right arsehole towards us, so fuck knows what's happened with that, but... It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as it's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is that a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'd just be a waste of time to ask. Well, too late anyway. Time for the trial!
It appears that it's time for the class trial! To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Okay, he's been very strange. Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Okay, how even did he do that? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez. At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you can.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Ugh, but this is so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forwards, we're the same. The same step ladders. Oh, wait, did he find out he's not actually an ultimate lucky student? Well, I guess, yeah, he is the ultimate lucky student. So he thinks he's the same as us because he doesn't actually have like a proper talent. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was so prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be the true hope,
Damn it.
but it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others from hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Ah well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from the talentless reserved course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you, let's go, everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Man, really didn't think he could get more insufferable, but here we are. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped onto Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continues to shake, descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. Whoa, what the fuck? I understand your desire to apply this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Oh, so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey,
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Fucking what? Okay. What the fuck? This is a very strange thing to say. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial bellowing with hope and despair has begun. Alright boss, time for the fucking trial. How many? 5. Hey Poggers, who was murdered this time? It was Nekomaru, unfortunately. Who we only just recently got back. Oh, I thought, yeah, you must have read that as who the murderer is.
Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Oh, yeah, we know.
Sure, you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
That sounds pretty good, to be honest.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
What?
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Man, Kazuichi, you're just slowly making her dislike you even more.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyways,
Yeah, we're
it's
getting to that.
definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Great logic there, Akane.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Mm-hmm.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
This is definitely one of the most convoluted cases we've had so far.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Oh god.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... well, the hammer. But didn't have any blood or anything on it, so it clearly wasn't a murder weapon. Or does he mean the pillar, actually? He may mean the pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Oh no, the hammer is
The
probably what he's
weapon
going
was
for.
right there at the scene of the crime.
Yep, hammer.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
What the hell? What's going on here?
Thank you for the follow. I am trying to read your username to know how the hell I say it, and I am struggling. Garad Miele XD777. I'm sorry, I probably butchered your name, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
I guess we should.
Wait, no. Yeah, I mean, it looked brand new, so if it was like brand new looking, wouldn't it have been like dented or look like it was used if it was the murder weapon?
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that and beat the crap out of him!
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Yeah.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster.
Baby gangsta? Me?
What a nickname.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Hmm.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
You're being really weird right now, Kazuichi.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The pillar.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah. Even just a part of it. But just because we couldn't lift it doesn't mean they couldn't just topple it on top of them.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. Oh yeah, because he talked about the suicide from the first game that was also happened at the same time, or was the fourth murder was a suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
That's the problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
I mean, just, yeah, it could have got tipped. That's possible.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yeah.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his...
Even I
Is
could
tipping the pillar
consider
over?
the
Pillar's weight.
probably exerted a ton of...
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
Tipping it over and pillar weight is the only thing.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
I guess I'd...
If the pillar was not lifted...
Wait, no. A lot of small pieces of stone scattered underneath Nekomaru's body, however they were no fragments on top of his body. Yeah, that's the thing. If they tipped it over on top of him, how would the fragments be on the bottom? Like be underneath him and not on top?
Beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right
Fuck.
for his head and book.
Even I could, considering that it probably exert.
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Oh, he's finally piped up.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Man, his whole attitude is just completely 180'd. The hell?
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Okay.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Okay, don't pretend to know Gundam.
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Okay. I see. I see what he was going for.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
You just said a lot of words that really don't mean anything.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 Dark Devas of Destruction.
I see.
I feel like this whole Sonya Gundam romance has just came out of, like, so out of nowhere, but it's kind of hilarious. I kind of like it just because it makes Kazuichi look like an arsehole and just annoys him, and he's really gotten on my nerves a lot.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Okay.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Fuck you.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
What was that? The sweet building structure.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so
Shut the fuck up, you horny bastard. Horny, go to horny jail, Kazuichi, for the love of God.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter
What the
to your
fuck?
discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. I mean, we all kind of did, so I don't know why I have to do this, but okay.
In truth,
Wait, what's the strange feeling in the tower thing? What was that? Regardless of whether you get into the tower from Grape House, Grape Hall, or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body in the tip tower, but the other stains and even the different parts looked exactly the same. Yeah. Okay.
are actually the exact same place.
Nope.
No, that's
Oh, that was
wrong.
quick.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place.
Yeah, but what would be the point of that?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh. She ain't having it.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
We're moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower?
Did they also move the pillar and the oil and everything else?
But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Yeah, but why would he do that? He's never tampered with the crime scene before.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just
What?
like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
You're making some ridiculous statements here, Sonia. You really want to die on this hill, huh? Alright. Yeah, oil on the floor is gonna be the thing here for sure. Like, how would they have moved the fucking oil? You crazy bitch.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Shit.
Damn it!
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
I hate these.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time.
That might be hard even for
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robo-caterpillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Everything? Even the oil? There we go. Christ.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
God, I hate you now, Kazuichi. I used to like you so much, and then you've just turned into such a shrimp.
So what really happened?
God damn, dude.
Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either.
No, I mean, the towers are the same building, it's just the way...
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of Funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
The window?
In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
Huh.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
So that's the hall going to the tower, but it looks like there's nothing on the other side.
But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. Okay. What? What doesn't make sense in this picture? Yeah, there's nothing on the other side, which where Grape House should be.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagaro said there's a lot of things about that doesn't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Oh shit. I guess I should just select random shit, because I'm honestly not 100% sure.
Crap!
I didn't even realise I was on a timer there. Oh, 30 seconds. Here. Sure. I knew that. I wasn't just guessing.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Ah.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call.
Huh.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Oh, when he just like showed up out of nowhere.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint of figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagaro appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I may be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive, okay. Oh my, are you serious? It's just popping right out in front of me. How the hell am I supposed to avoid that? The Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. Of course they fucking do. Can... Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to avoid that? It comes up so fast. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They are different buildings. Oh, okay, maybe not. I guess they're the same building. Yeah, I guess that's what they're going for. It's the same building and just different floors. And Strawberry House is just the floor above. Is just above the Grape one. But then how do they connect with each other? Oh god. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically, I guess. Yeah.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I see.
That's how he got through that's how that hatch. He must have used the hatch
That's where
to get
Strawberry
down.
House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
And I guess it just the floor they just moves up and down for when we're opening the door, depending which one we're in, which explains why it was all in the same position.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
And the floor just moves up and down.
There are different floors within the same building. Why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Alright, dude.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
There's not a fake
Shut
body.
up, just pick one of them.
Bruh. It's clearly not the case. The floor just moves up and down. Oh my god.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Oops.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Yeah, did they copy everything else as well? How would they have copied it that accurately in such a short amount of time? There's just no way.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Ah, yeah.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Mm.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh, she ain't joking.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Oh?
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Hmm.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
No, the whole floor moved.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
What, an elevator? Okay, I'm assuming this is going to be probably elevator, as my guess. Yep. Nope. Oops. Nice. Got that done quick.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
The entire floor of the tower is an elevator.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
I guess just to fool us.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yeah, just the doors just aren't part of the actual elevator, they're just in the wall. They don't move with it.
Make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common. They were all on the floor, they were all huge, they were all heavy. They were all heavy? Were they all heavy? That would include Nekomaru's body and the pillar. What about the oil? Oh. Just they were all on the floor? Yeah, they were all on the floor, as opposed to the door, which isn't on the floor. I guess, is what they're looking for.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because there's two doors.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator. Only the floor moves. There is no ceiling. You can only enter one ceiling at a time. It's only the floor moves, yeah.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere. Or outside, I guess.
They lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
Just to make this way more complicated than it needed to be.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
I did not like that.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
So I wonder if the killer didn't actually... No, they would have known that this is how things worked. Because the only way they would have been able to get all those, like the hammer and the chains and stuff, was if they did the final dead room, right? So they would have seen the window and they would have seen... They would have seen the structure and how it all was like that. So they would have known.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Hmm. The killer just wanted to make us think there was no way to come in this way from Strawberry House because of the chain, but because of Nagato, who knew. Yep.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence. So
We don't know that. Somebody else could have done it before him. In fact, the killer has to be the one who... The killer has to have done it because that's the only way they would have got all those... that's the only way they would have got their hands on the hammer and the chain and everything they used to kill him. They wouldn't have been able to get that stuff from anywhere else, so whoever the killer is did the final dead room before he did.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Yeah, the killer didn't want us to find that out, so they were hoping... Yeah. They didn't want us to know that.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
I mean, you said just for that, it's pretty important.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Probably.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
We still don't know what this ultimate weapon is.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
And that is what? The elevator that goes between them?
Fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator.
Ah.
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
Well...
What does this mean?
Yeah, well, we did... he did do the thing with the compass and said it goes 180 degrees, so I'm assuming the elevator, as it goes up or down, it also moves around the side of the building to the other side. Yeah, that's because the 2D map is the one they made, because they thought that's how it looked, and this is the actual real way it looks. Yeah. They're gonna break through this contradiction! The compass! Thingamabob and all that jazz. Hold on. Was it Kazuichi's account that said that? Yeah. That's going to be his 180 degrees thing I use here, I think.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
There we go.
No,
Yep.
that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Yep.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
What a convoluted fucking structure.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
It's almost like we're in one.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
I'm just a bear.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
God forbid.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means. Octo is 5? No, 8. Right? Yes, 8.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place benefiting the name Octagon is probably... Well, I mean, it has to be... It has to be here, right? Because that's... The window he took a picture from was on the other side of here and looking this way. So, like...
Here!
Yeah.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 6 sides.
That's basically the gist of it.
That's clearly only 6 sides. What? Hello?
true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
He's losing it. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? I still have no clue who the killer actually is. I mean, I know it can be Nagato. That's one thing that we can be certain of. Alright, trial break. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee and get some water, so I will be right back. No? See you later. What the fuck? He just rolled. Alright, he just rolled off the edge. Okay. You know what the worst part is? Earthquake only did about 205, which means it's probably not gonna. This thing's probably gonna live in like 1 HP. It's literally probably gonna live in like 1 or 2 HP from this, and then probably kill me. I swear to fucking God. And the crit! What the fuck? No! Mink! You vagina looking piece of shit. Oh my fucking God. Why did that have self-destruct? Why did it get a critical? What? Okay, so we've had 2 deaths, both of which have been caused by self-destruct moves. What the fuck is that bullshit? Come on. Oh my God. What is that? Something else actually that happened. I figured out you can do something really cool. I don't know. This might break quite fast. So if you hold your if you have a shield and then you hold LZ to like hold the shield up, and then if you jump and press A, you can oh. I was trying. Holy crap. Fucking hell, these things are crazy tough. Let's get that quest done though. Holy crap. That would have went a lot smoother if that second one didn't also attack me. I thought for a second that big ass mountain thing in front of me was one of those creatures. Oh, I killed its parents. Well, better put it out of its misery. Let's see what we get. Last wheel spin of the night is... Oh my god. No! How did we get that 2 times in one night? Oh, are you fucking serious? After we actually caught 2? Oh my fucking god. We actually got that same... Look at how much shit is on that wheel. And I somehow got that twice in one night. The first time we got it, we didn't have any legendary Pokemon. The second time, we have an Articuno and a fucking Celebi. And I would have really loved to use that Celebi. God fucking damn it. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, I can go for a book. Go a book for an emerald. Instead of... How many is that? 7 or 4? I think that's probably a lot cheaper. Well, no, actually with the leather. If I could find the stronghold and find like the library. Jesus. Oh my. I just had a goddamn heart attack. Oh my god, that Enderman. Jesus Christ. That actually scared the shit out of me. Alright, let's go sleep. I don't have any more phantom bullshit coming after me. And I mean, I guess maybe if you watched the show, there's some kind of... There's potentially some logic behind this. Behind what the type of identities are, but I don't know. Alright. So you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Hoofington's gym leader. I used to travel far and wide for Pokemon, but after running into 3 certain fillies, it felt like I took an arrow to the... Oh my fucking god. Oh. They're really gonna use a meme that's about 7 years old. That made me cringe. It's so fucking hard. Can't go any longer searching for other Pokemon. This badge is what you need to have our respect. Instead of listening to me, I want you to battle us. Oh my god. Okay. Derek. Oh my god, you're all the way over here. Come here. Oh my god. These pigs are gonna die. Oh, you're hoping. What is the 1%? Wait, what is the 1% of that one? Alright, you guys are gonna have to just... Your pigs are just gonna have to relax. Oh, of course. The fact that if that spawn is right on me, that's literally gonna instantly kill me. I'm gonna have a goddamn heart attack with that one. Little bits. Jesus. Oh no! Okay, I am back. Alright. Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Hehe, I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stuffatly? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuffatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack. Incorporating all 3 of these words would be... Ta-da! Stuffatly. How? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stuffatly.
Okay. Trial resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Okay. Anyway.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Fucking nice.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, as if he has been beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilised the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilised the building structure? Crushed by the elevator, dead battery, beaten with blunt object, falling. Falling?
I see!
Really?
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
Yeah, you know, where the dead body is.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, They moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
Yeah, but they could use this good night button.
Of that elevator.
The elevator is on the 1st floor. You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Neko, they moved the elevator and made use of the...
Hold on, did you forget? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Yeah, true.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seemed to have an idea, but what way could that be? The doorknob.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling...
The door, they made him hold on to the doorknob maybe? And then the elevator went down, and then the doorknob eventually broke off due to his weight of him holding onto it. And that's how he fell. That would make sense. And it could be that he hit his head on the pillar on the way down, which caused the pillar to fall over as he fell. Ah, that might be it.
To think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No? Oh. I thought maybe I was to agree with him there.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way,
Oh, with the wire.
you can cause the drop within the
Wait,
elevator.
wait, wait. That's the hoop. The reason there was a hoop, and that was because he was hanging from the doorknob with the wire. They tied the hoop, they tied the wire around him and then made a little hoop to tie around the doorknob. Then they made the elevator go down, and then with his weight, the handle of the doorknob broke off and he fell. Damn.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with
Damn.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
Oh, Monokuma.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Who's my favourite character in this game so far? Probably Chiaki, to be honest. Also, hello Kenny. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Too easy.
Oh, I'm never doing this.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. What? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they
Fair enough, man. You're gonna lurk. Watch stream while you work on some stuff. That's fair, that's fair. Your favourite is Nagato? Nagato is so strange, man. I've really found him annoying as hell with his the way he condescendingly spoke. But now all of a sudden he's very much changed. He's definitely a very interesting character. I feel like my opinion might very well change on a lot of the characters depending what happens at the end of the story once I find out more about them and stuff. But for now it's Chiaki. But we'll see. I did, after I finished playing the first game, I did do a tier list of all the characters from the first game. So I'll probably do the same thing for this one when I finish it. See how my opinion maybe changes for then. Alright.
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time.
Oh, his alarm. His alarm would have woke him up.
You still won't be able to. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow
Boom.
me to cut through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Yeah, he would have struggled to try and get free.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Hmm.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's
Possibly.
probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about... we even had a conversation about me saying he shouldn't go too hard on the doorknob because he would have ripped it off. Yeah. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh my god, you're so desperate, dude.
So.
Oh my god.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to
God.
that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too. Right?
Yeah, he definitely hit the pillar on the way down, which is probably what caused the pillar to fall. It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was... yeah, he collided with the pillar. Cola came out of his eyes.
See?
If only.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
I mean, kinda.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
I love this new nickname Akane has given to him.
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
Yeah, we were there before that.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Interesting.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Yep, 100%.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
That's gotta be it!
It's a radio clock. It's a radio clock. They wouldn't have been able to do that.
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7. Nekomaru died.
His time of death, one of those must.
The killer they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
I mean, that doesn't mean they weren't messed with. They could have changed all of them.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
What the fuck?
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Ooh.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
A stem-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. This human. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Another logic dive, is it? Yep. Okay. Let's go! Oh. Oh. Boost! What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building? Or where... Wait. Who the killer is, the time in the building, where the murder happened? No, the time in the building. Ooh. We're on thin paths now. Ooh. Which clock was tampered with? The building clock, both Nekomaru's. The building. Can't tamper with Nekomaru's. All of them. They tampered with every single one. To make us think it was far earlier than it actually was. Oh god, oh god. Which house had the wrong time? Both? I just remembered. Didn't fucking Monokuma, like at the very start of the investigation, say that nobody showed up to Tai Chi? Like he made a comment about how nobody showed up. And we were like, what do you mean nobody showed up? Because to him it was later. It was later for him than us. We didn't know. I think he said that, didn't he? Or am I misremembering?
It's all coming together.
I don't remember if I have an account for him or not. I can look at.
Checked all the clocks inside the building.
Can I? Wait, did he have a? I don't. No, I don't have any truth bullet for that. So I don't know. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building, isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
At least like an hour or two? She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was set, or the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. Alright, how the hell are we going to figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Hold on. She had a rumbling noise around 5:30. So it was off by 2 hours. Because the rumbling noise would have been him falling, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to assume that hers is the account I'm going to use then, since she has the actual time.
7:30 in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrate?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a...
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Shit. Fuck.
If
Is
the
it this
time
I
in
have
the
to
building
use?
was all messed up, then we can only rely. The time of death. It's clearly 7.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Oh wait.
It would have been a
Fuck.
great clue.
She hit that, or maybe it's that she heard
We
it.
would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
Maybe?
If the time in the building, then we can only rely. The time of. It's clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that...
If only I heard the sound when he...
I agree with that.
There we go. Yeah, yeah. It's not much of an agree thing, but sure.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
How did she not hear it?
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 AM, it's like the answer to how much? 2 hours.
I see!
2 hours.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used
Ah.
a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Yeah, his internal clock would have told him it was nearly 7 AM, he would have left. He would have thought it was time to go. Yeah, no, but yep.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success.
Ultimate
That's all it
daylight
means.
savings. True. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing was the Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 AM for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Yep. This is what I remembered, yeah.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Yep. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Putting your foot in your mouth?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's spot?
Or that, sure.
Wrong! Too bad.
Oh.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Wait, who was it? Was it Gundam? No. I can't remember who that was. Who didn't come out. I think it was Gundam. I think it was Gundam. He was the one person that never actually came out when the alarm was going off, right? Oh no, he was there. Fuck. Oh no, it was fucking Nagato. Yeah, because they had to explain to him the whole alarm clock situation.
Crap!
It was fucking Nagato. Although the killer couldn't have been him, because like, I mean, I guess we have to select him, but I'm pretty sure he's not the killer. But that's who they're going for here.
You're the only one.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me,
Yep.
Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Alright.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
Oh wait, the two of them were in the deluxe rooms that had soundproofing, didn't they? Oh, that's why they didn't hear it.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not
Oh,
strange?
right.
Everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them.
Yep.
The same goes for me too.
They were in the deluxe rooms.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yep. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagato, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, this will be deluxe rooms. The deluxe rooms. Oh god. No, no, no. Nope. Okay, that was close. Damn it, I nearly... Oh, I need an S as well. Jesus Christ, there's so many letters. There we go. Jesus. I was getting hectic at the end.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Yep.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Shut the fuck up. Goddamn asshole.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagato means. The killer among us. I honestly don't know. It can't be Akane. Couldn't be Fuyuhiko. It's not Nagato. Couldn't be Chiaki. I don't think it can be any of the... It has to be... It has to be Kazuichi or Gundam, right? Gundam?
You're the only one!
Alright.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Oh, he was in the other deluxe room. In the strawberry... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot. He wouldn't have heard it. Oh, I didn't even... I totally missed that. Oh, shit.
You're what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Oh. Yeah, because he was in the lounge hanging out.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge.
Damn.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Damn.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Oh.
Gundam?
He's not defending himself at all.
Can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Okay, that's not much of a defense, dude.
Is that your argument? You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, You don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Yeah, if only you had... If only there was something you were able to utilize that nobody else was able to utilize that would be able to use simple things like an elevator or pressing buttons or tampering with things that you've clearly shown before doing such things. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I mean, yeah, he just used his fucking hamsters. Also, no, I mean, not even that, actually. The secret passage that fucking Nagito used. He could just use that.
Elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Nope. No, it isn't.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Yoink. That'll be it.
How much longer do you plan to lecture? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the...
No, that's
Unfortunately for you, it's not the case.
There should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagato!
You're the only one!
You're the only one!
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yep.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Yep.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Oh?
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Alright, Hulk. Fucking Bruce Banner over here.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
My god.
Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Jesus. Fucking words were all over the place.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already
There we
proved
go.
the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
God, can you make sense once? Wait. He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon. Oh, right, yeah, the wire.
Know the limits of your
Because
own reasoning.
you could only have the wire if you went there.
You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood.
Allow me to cut through those
Yeah.
words.
The only place to get that wire and stuff that he used would be from the Octagon.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon. And the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end.
Mm-hmm.
Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the
Oh,
corners of the
okay.
building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower.
He's stealing my thing.
Supposed to be the
How
meal
rude.
point. So he tried
It's my
going
thing.
to the
It's main
Strawberry
character.
Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Oh.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
And then that's Akani's character in one line.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Me when I can't find the right video to watch. I'm sorry. That was really... that was just too easy. That was just too easy to go for.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Are you quite done? I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Shit.
Crushed as David prophesied!
Shit.
I won't let you!
Fuck.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back.
For
Do you really
dark.
think I can get behind him so easily?
Wait, no. Fuck. I did. I fucked that up. It's the four Dark Devas, that's what it wants me to thingy. I didn't read all 4 words before I started that, so I kinda fucked it up.
It's Nekomaru's back.
The
Do you really think I can
4
get behind
Dark
him so easily?
Devas.
This is the end.
Nope, but you have your hamster buddies.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
We did indeed.
Now that you mention it,
Yep.
after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
They are quite the hamsters.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Oh.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Well, he's pretty accepting of it.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
I mean, I gotta at least give him it. He's committed to his whole bit, even to the end. Alright. So what do we have here? There's a huge hammer. They did that to the alarm in Nekomaru's chest. I woke up at. The door to the Strawberry Hall got destroyed. Wrapped the wire around Nekomaru's feet. Okay. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? Who was in the lounge? Wait. Who was in the lounge since early morning? What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? The fucking hamsters, Jesus. Nekomaru's weakness is... Oh my god, there's 10 pages in this one? Jesus Christ. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Oh, that's the same image as that, so that's not going to be one of them. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? That? Yes. What was the fake weapon? That was the hammer. Who gathered at the lounge? No. Why did Nekomaru fall? No. Who heard the rumbling noise? Okay, so these two are already on here, so it must be the I woke up thing. Where does that go? This one? No. That's the one the I woke up at thing has to be one of these, but which one? None of them seem to fit, I don't think. Okay, yeah, they are, of course, because that's the rumbling. Okay, my bad. Why did Nekomaru fall? Oh, I'm dangling in midair. No? What? Okay. Who gathered at the lounge? A wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. His weakness is the button. No. Wait, what does this one say? Alarm set for 5:30 AM. It's 2:40 AM right now. What the fuck? Who was in the lounge since early morning? Ah, him. There we go. Who set the lounge's alarm clock? Oh, is it? Oh, there we go. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. And then there. Who gathered at the lounge. Them. Oh, there's only two of those. Time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? At 5 AM. Why did Nekomaru fall? Oh, the door now came off. There we go.
In this case.
Time for the full story.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 AM. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob.
Yo! Cal, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended
Hello,
up...
Cal. Hello, Mechanized. How y'all doing?
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died.
You guys came in at a very awkward time. We're just finishing up the chapter 4 here. We're right at the end of the trial.
The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room.
How you guys doing? How was your stream?
They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
I'm very curious. So, is he going to get executed along with his hamsters, or do his hamsters get to live? I'm a little curious about how that's going to work.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already.
Played some Raft. Ooh, was meant to do Dark Souls? Dark Souls, I love Dark Souls. Oh, but I had issues. No! Yo, Dark Souls is so good, it's like one of my favourite games.
Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
So yeah, welcome everybody. If you're really confused at what's happening, this is Danganronpa. It is a murder mystery. It is a murder mystery game. We've just solved one of the murders, and we're at the end of the trial. So you're about to see a character get executed for being a murderer. You came in at a very weird time for this game, I will say.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever. Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part.
Good job, dude. Here we go. Very curious what this is going to be like, his execution. Also, I kind of hope his hamsters don't get executed along with him. That'd be kind of sad. I mean, they were only following his instructions. They don't know what they're doing. They're just hamsters. Especially the chonky one. He's a good lad. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either. Do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honour's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that? I mean, he was fighting, you know, it was self-defense, so, you know, I can't really blame him for it.
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scourging, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Oh?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Ah. Because of the whole wait until we starve to death thing, yeah. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. Oh, in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. My bad.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fibre of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But...
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime?
You...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagato, I only did it once, but... Compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, I got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder Gundam Tanaka. Please wait, this is just too much. Please Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia? Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it?
What is it?
Dark Devas of destruction.
Oh.
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four Dark Devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor.
Oh, is he gonna give them to like Sonia or something?
I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Man, this voice actor's poor throat doing this character. Oh my god.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright, what do we got? Oh? Is he just gonna get trampled? Gundam Tanaka Stampede. He's gonna get... okay. Fair enough. Oh, please let the hamsters go. Or they... oh, yep. They get to live. Oh. Was that like all his previous pets that died? Oh, that was pretty cool. That was a cool execution. Gundam. No. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. And we can't allow that.
Hey!
So, how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Oh? Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Oh shit.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would have got complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who's summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Oh. Why, it's the lonely little Nagato. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well,
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So, why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally going to confess your love?
hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
Well, that's weird.
You don't even know.
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into this file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
up.
you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right? Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate all despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Well, damn. The plot thickens even more. What are we at? 5 days left. We're getting down to the wire here, lads. Chapter 4 end. There's only 2 chapters left. Well, if this has the same amount of chapters as the first game, and we're down to only 7 students. And with that, that will be... Oh. Hellhound eating. Oh. And I think with that, that is the perfect time for us to save and end today's stream. And we will continue this on Sunday. Sunday will be the next stream of Danganronpa. Saturday, me and Derek will be continuing our Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Cage Lock. So this will begin again on, or this will continue on Sunday, where we will start Chapter 5. So yeah, thank y'all so much for watching the stream. I appreciate it a lot. Who should we raid? Real quick, before as we end. Who's streaming right now? Let's see. Give someone a raid as we're ending here. So Austin is live. Let's give Austin a let's give Austin a raid then. He is live. What is he? I don't know what is he doing? Just chatting. Ah, Austin is doing some media share right now. So that's fun. So yeah, everybody, we're going to give Austin a raid. Everybody go show him some love. Austin's pretty cool. He's the one that let me join his SMP server, thanks to John inviting me and stuff. So he's a pretty cool guy. So let's give him a raid. And where the hell? Hold on. Why is this not? Oh, I was typing that in wrong. Austin. There we go. Alright. I will send you all over there, so show Austin some love. And I will see you all later. Thank you again for stopping by the stream today and hanging out. I appreciate it a lot, and I will see you all later. Have a good day, guys.